Welcome, guys. Oh. Okay, I think it's better. How's everyone doing? Thanks for the subs. Fake blood and hand sanitizer. Appreciate that. Did make a second character, but doesn't have time to push. It was a blast though. Yeah, I was hoping you would like come back and do more, but glad you enjoyed it anyway, man. Classic addict keeps coming back 44. We need to do some kind of event every season. Yeah, I mean, even something like relatively small. This was like a relatively small, like low effort thing, but it was still a lot of fun to play through it and have people participate, right? I'd like to do something bigger and like, with sponsors and whatever, but it's just kind of hard to do in Diablo 4. That's the problem. Gonna try crushing hand today. Maybe I should, huh? I was thinking maybe I need to get another ring. And we do like a normal ring here. Then we can get back conceded, which might be the way. Only uniques next. First time health clock, yeah. Why another ring instead of Stardust? The main reason is conceded aspect double dips on the Jaguar Hall. So you can put conceded on the neck and get 45% and then get another 45%. So just like that, it's already comparable to Stardust, and then you have to double dip on top. You lose nothing, 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 and a bunch of attack speed. And you also gain a bit of life, I guess. Or dex, depending on what you want to roll. And Mythic Circle potency. And that also double dips. So overall it's pretty good to do this. I think I should get a little bit of Opticide and make a ring. You can take like a GA attack speed ring, for example. We have plenty of those. Like this, roll all res. And this makes up for the Stardust, basically. And we might be better off like this. So I think I'm gonna do like a few strong rooms. That shouldn't take very long anyway. Because I used all my outer side. I have 2k left. Yeah, we get one whole Paragon point as well. It gave us nothing. Oh, see your hand sanitizer. I didn't win a pity point for getting an open world mythic and a 4GA mythic during the event. Which one was that again? It's actually crazy. Dude, first mob drops the fucking unique here. What? Classic Spiritborn dipping. Yeah, dude, it's getting really wild. So I watched the 135 clear of like Rake, Balazan, and then Macro asked me, "Hey, what is going on? why did he just kill the boss from like 99% to 0?" And then I tried to explain to him, "Dude, we have 2 separate like half-pager disclaimer blocks in our guides that explain the bugs, but even I cannot explain what happened there." And so I looked at it, and then I realized what happened, and it's actually hilarious. So, you know, we have all this kind of like double dipping and triple dipping going on Spiritborn, right? But, you know, in a pit 135, the boss obviously has like, I don't know, like a quintillion health or some shit, right? You're not just gonna double dip kill it easily anyway. But he just one-shot it from like 99%. So what happened was, he used the Fell Soothsayer aspect, which says that when you kill a vulnerable enemy, you'll echo 55% of the killing blow damage to a nearby enemy. Okay, pretty standard stuff. Then that double dips into a bunch of multipliers, okay. But, I mean, how do you still get enough damage to just one-shot the pit boss? So what happened is, he waited for 2 minutes until the Jewel Guardians arrived, the idol. And nothing happened. Then he waited another 2 minutes until the previous Jewel Guardians despawned. He just kept whacking at the boss. The boss HP did not move, obviously. And then the second round of Jewel Guardians appeared, and one of them had barrier. So he used the potent alloy to destroy the barrier, and because of Spaghetti Code, that also kills the guy. And because of even more Spaghetti Code, that actually counts as dealing damage. So he one-shot the Jewel Guardian from full HP through the barrier, double dipped into everything, high rolled the Fist of Fate, and then the Fell Suicide aspect hit the boss and one-shot the boss. And that's how you kill a boss in 135. But only if the Jewel Guardian with the barrier appears. It's beautiful, man. It's hilarious. Watch. I'm gonna show this, man. This is great. Yeah. That was 134. Okay, so this is what I just explained. 134. Look at this boss HP, you know? He's there, like when does he arrive? Okay, it's like 5 minutes for the boss, yeah? Okay, so he waits 2 minutes. You see the HP bar is moving, obviously, very much. 2 minutes in, this is the damage he's done. Jewel Guardians appear. It's great to have Jewel Guardians, because more target means a lot more damage. So his damage is now times 10 or so. Okay, 2 minutes later, HP bar moved a lot. And now we have the second pair of Jewel Guardians. The previous one will despawn. Here they are. You see this guy has a barrier. And there it comes. Boom. Glorious, dude. It's a good game, guys. Good game. Okay. Yo, Darius, thank you so much for the donation, by the way. Appreciate that. You converted your pulverize to Earthspark. It's a fucking blast. Nice. Yeah, Earthspark is pretty fun. Even though it's not as good as pulverize, it's still pretty good. Whose video was that? Yeah, some guy from the Helltides leaderboard. I don't know. It's like one of the highest clears, I guess, on Spiritborn right now. Yeah, at this rate, Spiritborn is actually gonna do 150. Like, they're at 135 now. 15 tiers up from there is, I don't know, maybe 15 to 20 times harder. But the thing is that the boss, with the right amount of RNG, will take you exactly 2 minutes, no matter which tier. Because he will always just one-shot the boss with that combo, as long as you get the right RNG. So you just need to wait 2 minutes for the Jewel Guardians. One of them needs to have a barrier, and then you one-shot him, and that's it. And then, okay, you also have to... you also need to hit the 1 in 3 for the Fell Soothsayer to hit the boss. And then you need to hit like a... I don't know... relatively high roll of Fist of Fate, I suppose. I'm not sure what's the chance for a Jewel Guardian to have barrier. I think it's relatively low. But let's say there's like a 1 in 10 chance for a Jewel Guardian with a barrier to appear. I don't know. I guess I can check my recording a little bit to see how often I have some. And then there is a 1 in 3 chance to hit the boss with the Fell Soothsayer. And then there's... I don't know. I suppose like a 1 in 5 or so to have a high enough roll of Fist of Fate. So this is like 10 to... yeah, maybe like a 1% chance when you arrive at the boss to win in 2 minutes. Maybe it's a bit more than that, maybe it's a bit too pessimistic. Apparently the same thing also works with the dominant passive. So apparently this can also one-shot the boss with Fell Soothsayer. Where you just like instantly execute an enemy with a 5% chance. So you don't necessarily need the Jewel Guardians. You have 3 times 5% chance to trigger dominant, but the problem is you need a Gorilla skill, and you don't really have Gorilla skills in at least a Rake setup. Besides Armored Hide, but this doesn't deal damage. This was not Do Not Hit Me. He's also someone who's been pushing the Spiritborn a lot though. How do you get Angels to show in the GAR? You never get them. Well, first of all, you need to play a different game. And then you kill 500 enemies, and that's it. So you stop Balsam Rake to evade. I mean, evade is like a better build for everything but pushing, basically. Yes, if you don't care much about going like, you know, pit 100 plus or something, then evade just is very good. Yo, Samsung Odyssey, we have another event. You might have seen those in the past already. On Wednesday, there's a Samsung Odyssey event again, in PoE this time. It's Karn and me versus... I think Nugian is there in one of the teams. I think Alec and Lily. And then I think like 1 or 2 more guys or something. Gonna be fun. And there's a monitor giveaway from Samsung. So you can enter there with the link. For the YouTube folks, that's in the description. Ava, hello. I mean, it's a good time right now, I guess, to do some of the busy work. You know, I feel like I'm kind of done with the season, at least personally. Just gonna do a bit more pushing and some stuff in the next days, and that's about it. I have to delete characters. But somehow they're not dying so far. But this one will probably die today, I think. My Spiritborn is probably gonna rip. Yeah, that's great, Eva. I'm going to practice at all? Yeah, I'll log in PoE. I do at least tomorrow. I definitely need to prep a bit. I'm gonna hype for a new ATT that the dev team told me and other streamers. What is ATT? I mean, I am hyped for what I've seen, yes. but I'm not sure what exactly you mean now. Takes 3 hours per skill, oh my god. Hi, Assassin Joker. We will fix the obviously broken build side and letting them last for the entire season. I mean, to be fair, I think, you know, there has been kind of like a lot of, you know, discovery and development with the Spiritborn meta. Like this Fell Soothsayer stuff, for example, is something that kind of came post PTR. And then, you know, that went even further now with this idle, like, Jewel Guardian shenanigans and the Potent Alloy shit. Like, you know, that wasn't really showing up before. At least not from what I know. It's just like too much spaghetti code on top of each other. And yeah, they could fix it, but we're like a month in now. And on the other hand, it's also like, yeah. It's only like this build that really cares about it. It's only for like pushing and stuff. And there's like 10 people that actually really do this seriously anyway, I think. But the problem is just that, you know, people think like, oh my god, Spiritborn is such a crazy class, this Balazan build is insane. And then they try to play this and then they just don't get the same results because it's like, you know, so incredibly like, you know, gear dependent, RNG based, hard to play, like everything, right? It's like the worst of everything, basically. So do you ever play softcore? Not really, no. I've only played softcore once in Season 6 to grind Paragons and some stuff, so that I have things prepared for a PTR. But besides that, I don't play softcore really. On the other hand, I was considering doing like a softcore playthrough this time, just to have like a fresh start and do like some kind of limit testing. Because there's still like a bunch of like, you know, mechanics that I don't really know, like how much they hurt and what I can tank and so on. And I think I'm generally sometimes playing like too safely. Because I'm not aware of like what I can actually take. Dude, where the hell is my fucking strong room? Is this the new class? Now, if by new you mean the 10-month-old class, then yes. This is the new class. Wait a minute, this is not a strong room dungeon, I realized. This is a material reserve. Somehow I ended up in the wrong dungeon. So I think there's probably nothing here. It's kind of funny how without pressing Alt or Armored Hide, I just kill stuff in T4 with this build right now. Kinda nuts. Ah, I think it was like a new sigil. Hello, Cecilia. Do you generally enjoy D4? Is it just there are no better alternatives at the moment? I mean, I enjoy it a lot, yes. I mean, I also want to play more PoE in Last Epoch, which I will plan in the next, like, days and weeks, since we don't have much going on. But, yeah, we had a lot of stuff to do this season. There was lots of stuff to try, and I had a good time. I have a pretty stable audience when I play other games. In fact, I probably would have more viewers when I play other games right now, I think. But you can't always look at the numbers only, so you have some blasting to do sometimes. Talking about last Epoch's future. Yeah, a lot of people are concerned and stuff, but I think we just wait and see. I mean, so far this Epoch has always made good decisions, I think. It's just fucking slow. And if more money means they're going to be faster in the future, then I'm all for that, to be honest. Yo, Rel, thanks for the sub, dude. Nice to see you as well. Tier 2 sub even, holy. Thank you. Your PC was not enjoying the season, uh-oh. Okay, I probably have enough opposite, but I'm gonna do a few more just in case. If I were to change vendors in E4, how would I do it? The vendors. I don't know, I'm not sure if like vendors should be relevant really. I'm totally okay with them being like whatever. I guess it would be fun if like occasionally they would actually give you like a legendary, or I don't know, maybe they could have some other fun stuff that they can use, or maybe there's like this, maybe like a conversion system of like this mat to another mat that, you know, you can't do like infinitely, but occasionally you can check like a certain vendor in town to maybe get a certain thing. I think I still didn't make my raid planner, but I definitely have to do it. Yeah, before I finish my D4 season, I'm definitely gonna do like a round through all my planners and make sure that they're top notch. For now, it's mostly this here, the pit push variant. It'll be fun if Stun is going to be Opticide or other mods on the vendors. Yeah, I guess. Sure, the Sunders have grand gems. I mean, they would have to be like ridiculously expensive though. But yeah, why not? But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't really want to feel obligated to like, you know, check the vendors often or so. It has to be like just like nice little extra that eventually maybe pays off. But on the other hand, I feel like it's just gonna end like some annoying, like, you know, okay, check the vendor 100 times. And then maybe once you'll find something good. I don't know. I think I would prefer something a bit more consistent and a bit less impactful. You know, like this material stuff or something like that. Or maybe just occasionally just have like some ancestral loot. And you check like the weapon vendor and maybe he actually has something with a GA for you or something. Look at that. No rogue. And this is a Spiritborn. Hi, Oxav. Wait, there's like a pop-up at the start. The Wayfinder stirs. Wait, does it always say that when there's a strong room somewhere? So can you actually tell from the start if there is one? Oh shit. I didn't realize that's a thing. So can you just open like random diamond dungeons and check right away if there's something? This is Spiritborn, Bioflux. You can't craft escalating sigils, they're only from strong rooms. You actually got both of the bugged ones. So I had to take all of the others. Luckily there's only 2 bugged ones, so you'll never run into a situation where you can't do the strong room. But for some reason when you press on the Idol of Doom and the other thing where you take damage in your shrines, Spiritborns just die. Very cool. What's the next big RPG race? Well, I guess Gauntlet is on first day. And then besides that, I guess the next one will be Last Epoch Season 3, followed by PoE 2, but this is like in a month from now, so... Halkok is an RPG as well, yeah. Actually, I think it's also like roguelike RPG, I don't know, some crossover. I think it has roguelike elements too. It's really nice how... Look, now it says the Wayfinder stirs, and I already clicked on the thing. Nice. It's really nice how most of the strongholds are actually right at the start of the dungeon. So you just take them and dip. And they're pretty juicy. Yeah, I saw some people play Hellclock, seems nice. This came out like a few days ago or something. Crazy how fast you can do these strong moves actually with evade. So it's like 30 seconds. Like I have like 2 times longer preparation than I actually do the stronghold. Like you have to do this event here, and then you have to do the other event in there. This is the evade Spiritborn. Why can't you get the Ancestral Cache on Whisper? Maybe try getting lucky. I'd say it's like a 1 in 50 maybe or so. I said about, by the way. How's it going? Yeah, I think we should have enough up the side now. You only need to like 1 ring basically. I think that's gonna be fine. Also, what is actually fun to be safe to triple hit a unique. I'm not sure exactly, but I guess maybe 50k. Oh shit! You got a perfect planes power aspect. Now that's a big drop actually. I didn't have that. I think it's at 19 or 20. 20, yeah. So I get another relatively big boost here, to be honest. I think I should try to run with Shroud as well. Let's see how that goes. Actually, I have it here. There's a lot of life. So much fucking life, man. It's like plus 50%. Because I am pretty close to dying sometimes. How's my rest now? 3.7 away. Now you definitely need like a ring with rest. So something like this, yeah. Or I need to roll rest anyway, I think. I got a raid from Macendo. Thank you. Hello guys. Appreciate the raid. How was your stream? Yeah, welcome. I'm getting ready right now to push a bit. I've done like 115 yesterday with my Spiritborn. Yeah, we're trying like to do like 120 plus or so today. It's kind of scary though. Like my character's gonna die any moment. You went Druid. How are you liking it? I don't think I benefit from more cooldown. Let me check this actually. I don't think I have to put cooldown on my ring. We have too much already. We have some cooldown here we can check with. So it's 11.5 seconds. 9.8. Actually, it does still do something. Okay. So we put Hunter cooldown. It's early days on hardcore. Okay. Yeah, we were talking about like what we'll do if we're going to do another event or something. But I mean, most likely next season, if anything. But it seems like there's definitely interest, and I would be open to do more. Okay, good start. Should I try to get more Mystic Circle potency? I think I have a bunch of these rings, right? ESG, attack speed, and dex. Here's another one like that, so you can definitely try to get like a really nice roll. $13. So it's basically the same as the other one we just made. The hardcore tutorial say just go meta on Maxroll. Yeah, Pulverize is a very good build. And what I played is very close to the Maxroll build anyway. You can try to make it even more tanky if you want and stuff, with like, you know, some Spirit Boon choices and, you know, a bit more life rolls or something, but Pulverize is so tanky. Like, my character in the end was so tanky, I actually just tanked the Belial Beam on T4. So, literally, I tried to kill the character, and this is the hardest hitting thing in the game, and it just couldn't kill me. So, there's that. Okay, this one is bricked. He rolled exactly the same thing again. Okay, I bricked both. Another ring. Maybe I should have kept at least one just to be sure, but I think we have more. Here's another one. So that's int. Good thing is you don't really need like a big hunter cooldown. Just like any is fine. %. Maybe I'll just take it. I think this is fine. You saw it on Twitter, you were laughing. Yeah. It was a fun moment. The thing is, I didn't even press the debilitating roar. So with that, I would just take like half my life or something. Like not even close. It's kind of hilarious. 8 res. Might be enough even anyway. This guy in your friend list has triple crit on every character. Well, he's a gamer, I guess. Okay, we do Conceited Neck. Let me do Fell Soothsayer here. How's this build run bosses? Seems having to evade would make running some tough. And the only boss that's kind of tough on evade is Andariel because of the ground effects. Everything else is easy. And I mean, you have to damage just like basically one-tap them at some point in T4, so you don't really care. .3% away. Okay, so I don't think we need any diamonds, so we can go full emeralds everywhere. If I have enough. Absolutely not, by the way. Okay. Lie is a bit scuffed to evade unless I can kill before the eye phase. I mean, you don't have to keep evading while you're positioning yourself. And evade is a very tanky build as well for Spiritborn standards. I mean, in general, it's like a pretty tanky build. So, pretty chill to kind of like do some of the bosses. Do we want to hit a life? I think it's going to try to hit a Mystic Circle at least on the first. Or attack speed. I have no idea about the breakpoints on Rake. We're going to have less attack speed, that's for sure. Actually, I could run... Like, I have so much extra life now. I could actually run the attack speed pot instead of the life pot. You're probably going to be better off anyway. Because of the Shroud. I think this is not a bad idea. I mean, we clearly survived stuff before. Actually, my Hunter cooldown does go down slightly. Oh my god. Reset. I don't want to hit a Hunter. Dude, seriously, I literally just did 2 times in a row exactly the same 3 hits in the same order. Is that serious? Actually nuts. Okay. I don't believe this shit. Okay. So let's do this. And I don't think we need the all stats now anyway, we can do Dex. Like all stats doesn't really do anything for us. I mean, you do have 25 crit chance, which is plenty. How much Thorns do I lose? It's gonna be painful, I think. I have thought about installing an auto-clicker for Masterworking. No way. I will never ever touch anything like that. I mean, Masterworking and Tempering are both systems that are kind of like, you know, outdated and much criticized. So you should expect some changes there. But yeah, I'm definitely not gonna touch any kind of like macro or anything like that. Okay, resources seem generally fine. Okay. What else did I want to test? The Thorns. So, is that here? 5,000, 10,000, 15,000. We still somehow get to 10k. Is that real? Or is that like some weird snapshotting going on? That seems very sus. I should not have that much Thorns. Yeah, that seems more like it. So I have like roughly half. Now, 9.3 with counter attack. You then turn it on so you can move your mouse over the button so it you actually click. Yeah, but that's still automation. I'm not going to do any automation. Like, I'm not going to do that. I had one ban, that's enough. I will never do any macros or anything. Okay, so we lose half our Thorns roughly, which is surprisingly little. And we lose the 20% extra boost here. The 20% is actually also kind of big. But okay, let's see. How's my life? 24.6k, holy fuck. That's a lot actually. You're doing mouse and keyboard, you still pick up controller for Masterwork. Interesting. I might try this on the PTR next time. So it just like automatically jumps to the right buttons, they just like span the thing. That sounds kind of nice actually. I will try this as well. I have my controller here. So let's see if you notice like a big difference here. Anything else? I think we have enough all stats now anyway. It's 800 in, so everything should be active. Easy. Okay. We have less attack speed now. This puts us to 86, and then we have 13 ferocity. So 150% bonus. Yeah, I don't know how much attack speed I need. That's the thing. So you might have maybe the right breakpoint and maybe not. And I have no way of knowing really, since breakpoints are unknown as far as I am aware. So we just hope for the best.
I can cure what ails you. On the morrow, traveler.
Don't go any further. Halt.
Try it out. I'll keep the Colossal and the Armored Hide here. There's also the option to go Ravager for a lot more procs. But I think I'll keep this for now. How much rest am I all capped? 3.8. So about right here will be 11 undercapped. If you had like a GA res here, that would be 8 more than this. And then 1 hit on it would be enough, so we can go without right here. So this is the option to go without right here. If I take a GA res ring, so the GA attack speed, which I have. Glad to get up in more. Yeah, Spiritborn is very fun. What are you playing now? Okay, do we just go 120? I mean, my glyphs are 97. So I think it's fine. If you want to go higher than 120 anyway, then I guess it is what it is. I got this. Okay. Yo, Darius. Some insight on the upcoming patch. It's just bug fixes. There's no like actual tuning or something. The main bug fixes are Lilith bug is fixed, and Enduring Faith bug is fixed, which killed Condis and me lately. And that's about it. The rest is just like small stuff, like some quest fixes and some random stuff. Seems more laggy than last time. What is going on? I wonder if this has to do somehow with the shrouds, but I'm not sure why. It seems way more laggy than last time. Okay, 8 minutes for Sea Hack, let's try it. Dude, one of the Druid guys just exploded. What the fuck? So far not lucky. We have... well, maybe 2 more spawns actually? Maybe only 1 actually. Because need some time for the Jewel Guardians as well. So there's a guy with a barrier. I don't have potent alloy now to do the one-shot though. F. Dude, we get a Giga hit on the Jewel Guardian there, he almost lost all his barrier. Which probably means that I gone to the boss? I might have pretty much killed the boss. F. Oh, another raid. Thank you guys. Hello. D4 Petit Barb. Thank you. Welcome. Seems like we're not getting lucky this time. All the Jewel Guardians are gone. But I think there will be one more spawn, so maybe if we get lucky. How's your stream? Diba. Okay, it's gonna be kinda close at the Jewel Guardians. They only have 20 seconds now. I don't think I'll get to actually finish them. So I think it's time to just scroll. I think it's gonna like push until I run out of scrolls, and then it's gonna say fuck this shit and uninstall or something. I have like 20 scrolls. Okay, the Jewel Guardians are actually too late. It just appeared. Dude, and I somehow, look at this, I'm not sure how, but I instantly did like 50% on this one Jewel Guardian. That's insane. I guess I executed one guy and it hit this guy. I'm gonna see what happens when I kill them. They're kinda close. That's good. Do you have a shout out? Let's do a shout out. Uh, 120 on hardcore, that's ballsy. Yeah, this build is relatively tough for sure. But I have a razor, and I replaced my razor plate now with Shroud, and we'll see how that goes. It definitely seems comfier now with the toughness. I was playing without Shroud before, and I was trying to figure out how this feels now. Hi, Dennis. This pit thing is completely ridiculous. Well, the thing is, this is supposed to be unbeatable, right? Like, the highest tiers are not supposed to be reached. So that's the whole point. It's just kind of shitty design right now because it's, you know, like a big focus on the boss fight. And in the case of the Spiritborn builds here right now, they're very buggy and very unintuitive and, you know, have like some really quirky mechanics. So, you know, you're kind of like supposed to one-shot the boss through some bugs at the end, which is obviously kind of stupid. Maybe we should sex Stricken first. Yeah, I forgot. And I'm thinking, how can I get Potent Alloy in here? Actually, how often do you spawn barrier dudes? I actually want to check that from the idle, just to get a bit of an idea. Oh, yo, Yanni. Let's see. So here's Jewel Guardians, there's 3 that all don't have a barrier. Here's another round, they all don't have a barrier, so it's 0 out of 2. Boss is dead. 0 out of 3. Zero out of 4. Oh my god. Zero out of 5. 0 out of 6. 0 out of 7. 0 out of 8. That's going well. 0 out of 9. Okay, let's see. Zero out of 10. Address the Jewel Guardians. What? Oh, they spawned somewhere in the pool and it's got immediately blown up. So I don't know. Okay, I don't think I can see this here really. They're spawning right in the middle. I see 1, 2. I'm not sure where the third one is. Let's not count this one. Okay, 0 out of 11. So overall, it seems like a very low chance to get a guy that has a barrier. Also, look, kind of funny how I jump with the hunter and instantly one-shot one of them. Boom. Because I killed the 2 ads and then fell suicide, I killed the guy. But then, somehow I don't one-shot the entire pack, so it's kind of weird. Because I would figure that, you know, once I one-shot this guy, I will just get up and just like kill the rest. Okay, 0 out of 12. Zero out of 13. Yeah, so 0 out of 13 guys had a barrier. Not just that, it's 39 guys. It's always free. So I'm not sure if this like barrier execute strat is actually gonna be legit. Because even if I get one, I have at most a 1 in 3 chance to hit the boss with the Fell Soothsayer. And then I still need a high roll on Fist of Fate, I think. And potentially some timing with the quirks that I could fail. But let's just say we don't fail the timing. And I don't know how often these guys show up. Even, let's say it's like a 1 in 10. So it's a 1 in 10, and then a 1 in 3. And then, I don't know, Fist of Fate. Let's say another 1 in 3. So it's like roughly a 1 in 100. To spawn a Jewel Guardians, execute them, hit the boss, high roll Fist of Fate, and kill the boss. Yeah. That sounds kinda scuffed if you ask me, actually. So I think we're not gonna do that. And for this I also have to give up one of these powers, and I actually don't want to give up any of them. Like, this is pretty important. This is pretty important, and this is pretty important. I'm not even sure what to remove. I guess Bottled Wind would have to be removed. So I think we go back to killing the boss normally. Normally. He's saying there is a chance. Yeah, there is a chance. But I'm not gonna do that shit. That's just fucking stupid. But yeah, if you go for this, the thing is that you will kill the boss no matter what on any tier. So even on 150, you're gonna kill the boss in 2 minutes flat. With like roughly a 1% chance or so. So basically, people might just keep pushing until all the way to 150. You know, and then clear each tier like, 100 times. Actually, you always unlock 5 tiers, right? So it's not that many. If people just go up 5 tiers at a time. And I think it's possible that Spiritborn has the damage to clear trash on 150. Because you have this ridiculous exponential scaling with AoE. And then you just need 2 minutes flat for the boss. If you're lucky. Yo, Yanni, hello, by the way. Why are they execute bug runs even in leaderboards? That's just how the build works. I don't know. Like, the thing is that it's almost always the top builds that are the best, that are bugged, right? Like, we didn't really have a lot of seasons where the best builds were not bugged builds. You know, we had Shatter shenanigans and, like the lightning spear stuff. And, sometimes you can't even avoid the bugs, right? Like, if you're talking about, like, for example, lightning spear. I guess they could have said, okay, you can't do a run where you get the random 1 in 33 overpower for lightning spear. And then the other 32 out of 33 runs would have been eligible. I guess that would have been a good way to do it. But yeah. Anyway, for some reason they accept bugged builds. And the thing is that most of the time we don't even necessarily know all the bugs, right? Like, it actually took us a long time to even understand what is going on with these Balazan builds. Like, I knew some stuff is bugged, and we knew about the mystic circles and some of the double dipping. But then the Felsusia came in, and then most of the people that are like judging these leaderboard runs, they don't necessarily know what is even bugged, I guess. And not even I know exactly how all the bugs work at this point. I know roughly what is going on, but it's still kind of like a lot of magic, basically. Why do the Balazan builds have poison colors that trigger wildfire? Well, you don't trigger wildfire with that. You trigger wildfire with Hunter and Rake and maybe counterattack and Ravager. You need fire damage to trigger the glyph. You use poison colorless to benefit from the extra fire damage from the glyph. There's a reason you don't try pit pushing once you hit 90s, that's usually good enough. I mean, pit pushing was really fun on Pulverize actually, until, well, you realize there's the other bug where Pulverize just doesn't work sometimes. Otherwise, Pulverize, when you fix that bug, Pulverize is like definitely the most enjoyable push build so far, I think, that I've played. And this is also pretty fun until the boss. And then you just uninstall, it's fine. Okay, that is a pretty large pull here. I gotta fucking die, dude. So laggy. I pressed counter attack like 5 times, and then it just saved me in the last moment, dude. That was a good start, actually. Good thing is here on this build, you don't really fish. You just go in and start blasting. I like that. It's just the bosses that are just completely annoying. But everything else about pushing this is actually pretty cool. I like the playstyle and the timing, and it's pretty tough and so on. It's fun. I think it's gonna like leave bosses that don't have ads, and that's gonna like cut down on the frustration a bit. And look, here's a Jewel Guardian with Barrier. And he's gone. Is there a good bossing Spiritborn? Well, I mean, for T4 I get a lot of stuff. But other than that, even though the boss damage is very weak on this build, it's still by far the strongest on the Spiritborn. You know, it's just that, you know, the comparison between AoE and single target is so stark. But, you know, you still have, like, you know, insane DPS if you compare it to anything else in the game. That should not press the protection. Because you can't get balance on stacks while you have protection shrine, they can't hit you. So you can't get the stacks and you lose damage. Kinda scuffed. Usually you're supposed to hit, you know, have a little gap in the counter attack so you can get hit. You need to get hit 3 times in 5 seconds. Oh. Exploded. How to get this kind of vortex cooldown? Well, part of the reset is here. It's large packs, so it kind of resets itself. Then you have the rake, and then you have mostly intricacy hunter. So you get 3 uses for free.
Use it well.
Hi, Frankie. Oh, Xani was good luck in hardcore, by the way. Oh, that's kind of crappy map here, holy. Is there not a Jewel Guardian with Barrier? Maybe they are a bit more common than I thought. Shooter. Curious how much progression I get from just all these little spiders. Can actually see it move. Okay. In this map we spawned a lot of the barrier dudes. Maybe, wait, do the Druid guys depend on what monster types are present? Or something? No, wait, this is actually just a normal skeleton with barrier. I thought it was a guardian. Nice try, Xanimos, by the way. Hello, Bashfee. I'm good, and you? Well, even is the number 1 hardcore clear. Last time I checked it was 120 actually. I mean, you can easily go above that. Even without doing the weird one-shot shenanigans. So, let's see. Like, I got Drowned Sea Hack down to like 40% or something in 8 minutes earlier. So a better ad boss will make it more consistent. I can definitely kill something like Spirit Caller in 8 minutes, I think, pretty reliably, with like mediocre luck. I could also try the concussive stomp tag actually. But I have to free up 2 points somewhere, I guess. I think this pull is getting too large. I can't actually pull. There's like some limit on how much I can pull, I think. So I guess I have to like just clean this up a bit. Okay, now we go. I should probably do this a bit more, because I feel like I spend too much time pulling sometimes. I think this works better. Just like making some pulls, blasting them, and then moving on and trying to move a smaller pull with me again. Just play around the Mystic Circle uptime a little bit. Fishing always considered when it comes to pushing. Generally, yes, but it's actually one of those builds where it's mostly about the boss, and then even if you get a good boss, it's a lot of RNG on the boss. It's not like, okay, you know, you walk in and you know, okay, I'm gonna kill Spirit Caller in 5 minutes and Sea Hack in 6 minutes and Hive Master in 6.5 minutes and everything else I can't. But here it's like I walk into the boss and I need one of the good bosses, and then it's like, you know, either I kill it in 2 or in 20 minutes. So most of the fishing is actually at the end, basically, with the boss. And you don't even know how long you'll need for the boss when you get it. But yeah, generally you fish first, ask questions later. But in this case, we mostly don't fish. We just play and then hope for the best on a boss. So this is kind of how it works, yeah. I'm gonna try it sick instead of... Oh, I never imprinted my... Oh, shit. Dude, okay, how much of a difference is this actually? I have 13 stacks, right? So... I went from 20 to 21 on my aspect. Like, steps. I got a perfect one now. So it's 24.2 now, and it will be 25. So you have... Oops. It's a 314.6 plus 100. So it's roughly a 4.14 times multiplier. Then we double dip on that. So it's this right now. And I believe for Felsusa we triple dip on that. So it's this. And now if I get the new version, how much is the difference? Quite a lot, to be honest. So this is just one extra step on the aspect. The last one. With triple dipping, this is actually almost a 10% DPS increase. 8% or something. Even with just the double dip, it's like 18 versus 17.2. It's like a 4 or 5% difference. Kind of nuts. This also means it's actually the same for all of the Masterworks as well. Like if you get triple Masterwork on Mystic Circle, and you get like a slightly higher temper and so on, like, you know, the same applies here, right? Like here, the tempers are okay, but they could be better. There's a perfect temper, but we don't have any Masterworks on it. So that's actually a big fail. I could do a lot more damage just having the Masterwork on the Mystic Circle there. This is fine. Ah, well. And the thing is that because of all this double dipping, I think this is also like, you probably need to reach some kind of critical mass where, you know, if you want to do the boss one shot, you know, like this multiplier needs to hit a high enough value so that the HP of the Jewel Guardian multiplied with all of the damage multipliers outweighs whatever the boss has, right? So that you actually one-shot the boss. So even like a tiny change in your gear makes like such a massive difference in the end. I think I take on one here. That's a barrier, it's 30%. Is that the same for Bulwark, or is Bulwark less? Oh, no, more, I think. I think Bulwark is 45, right? Yeah, so we get less barrier if you do a concussive stomp, but I want to try this as well. So apparently, Dominant, the 5% chance to execute kind of does the same thing as a potent ally. Or the same thing that Hunter does. Hunter executes from 35%. And this counts as dealing damage. And then the Fell Soothsayer can go crazy. And basically, if you execute from 100%, you have triple that. So I can do the big Fell Soothsayer kapow. So let's try this. But I need to get 1 point here. I guess we can take out one for Auspicious. That's probably fine. Realistically, I don't expect to have Auspicious like almost at all for anything. Crowd control, but full HP enemies considered not healthy? No. Not healthy is just HP based. Hi, Torspear. Hellclock is good. Well, stay tuned to find out. I have no idea. But I heard people liking it. Oh my god, what the fuck? Barry actually kinda reaches high. I should probably try to do like a Amethyst or something in my gear. Like 1 maybe. Can I get that barrier dude? Okay. I want to get the Jewel Guardians in his pull as well. So I'm waiting to finish this. So laggy, man. Almost die. Boom. That's a lot of poison explosions. Oh shit, that's actually the end here. Can I get these? It's a bit optimistic, I guess, but let's see. Ah, maybe. Good enough. Snakes. And vampires. The best. Oh shit, what? It actually didn't. That's right. Hopefully he doesn't like randomly one-tap me because Spirit Caller has like some weird big damage stuff. I need to try to push him towards the wall a little bit so he doesn't like walk out of the circle all the time. I'm missing how fast I stagger him now. I wonder if we're gonna see the dominant execute at some point from one of the ads and then like some big chunk or so immediately. Gonna be interesting. But we also need a Quackstone active and we don't really activate it right now. I have to get him lower. Oh, I'm also a summoner. Very nice. Mm-hmm. think this is one of the executes, potentially. Just a lot of damage on the boss, from just a small ad. Yeah, Jewel Guardian. The next one should spawn soon. I need to kill this guy. This is so close to execute. Ah shit, he actually despawned. The last part needs to be a bit lucky. F. So we executed one of the Jewel Guardians and it hit the other Jewel Guardian, but it was not enough to chain react and kill the boss. He just went to like 20%. Close. So I think now, for example, if my gear was like slightly better and had a bit more double dipping, then it would have just like chain reacted all the Jewel Guardians and killed the boss in that moment, for example. I mean, it could have also just been Fist of Fate RNG, basically. Because every time it jumps, it gets another Fist of Fate proc. Ah, there was one more chance, but it was not enough. I think it was another execute. This time he just died from like 10% from the small ad. Oof. Close. You're a rogue, you never get Jewel Guardians. Yeah, that's the fate of rogue this season. You just don't get them. It's because of the weapon swapping that breaks the timer.
What's still got some good in it?
Why did a Bada's Unguides drop on Maxroll? What do you mean? I think you might not be looking at the right tier list, because you didn't touch the tier list in a while. You're probably looking at Speedborn or something. And we can't really put like this build in the same category as like, you know, the entire Sorc class, for example. You just don't really go that fast. You can do like 2 minutes-ish speedruns actually, but you know, it's not like 60 or 90 seconds that they do with most of the Sorc builds or something like Evade. Can I get this guy? He's so close. Okay. That was a really slow start, holy. And we're gonna get Jewel Guardians here, I guess. shit. Well, gonna kill this. With a bit of luck, maybe. I'm almost getting him in 80% range. Yeah, I guess that's it. Let's see someone get a giga lucky here with these Steel Guardians. So this guy just died there. But then nothing happened. There's one more. If only I had more minutes, man, I could fall asleep even more. I mean, to be honest, you have to like time your stuff a little bit on a boss fight, but it still is just like not very fun. I wonder if I should try to go with Ravager, remove the Colossal Glyph, and we could take 20% more damage. So I will definitely die at some point, but we could do Canny, I suppose, or this. Can try. But int on this spot is kind of shit. Magic, rare, dex. Maybe we can swap this. What field did I study? Politics and economics.
Sometimes I wake up, and just for a moment, I forget I'm an exile. Do you hate Variana right out, did you?
How to fix the bug tenants, you're losing your mind. You don't have to collect them. But you can just like relog. It's bugged when someone else has clicked them in the same instance already before you. So just like log out, change crossplay settings, log in, and try again.
See some steel you need?
How much auto side do we have? 3k. Oh fuck. I guess I have to go again. Okay, close enough, I guess. I think I have to hit 1 on the res. Shit.
Use it well.
Let me see.
There is power in these stones. You lose a little mass. We're the envious, my friend.
Think I will ever work in the field like economics? Yeah, I mean, I was planning to. But right now I have different plans. Yeah, we need to hit 1 on resistance. I need to get more strong rooms, I guess.
You welcome me when no one else would.
Can also do some refinements, I guess. We have 14 refinements. Dude, how many fucking infernal hotkeys do I have? What the hell? Why do I have so many?
You fight well, Rainier. I fought even better with 2 arms. I'm sorry. I did not know my shield is yours.
Yeah, I need some auto side, guys. I'm going to do a few runs. So I can make the ring. Shouldn't take long. Cope. I need to hit 1 on the mystics, 1 on the res, and then I would like 1 on the mystic circle. And hopefully it's fine. Which build are you looking for, Godfiend? This one? Yeah, put Grabber. The Tenets of Akra, they don't give stats. They do give Renown, but it's easy to finish the Renown anyway. So there's no reason to really go for the Tenets. But if you collect them all, you get a mount. So that's something. I didn't die. I'm getting up the side. Making a new ring. Second new ring today, actually. Kinda funny how that works. But we are becoming a lot squishier. With that change. Yeah. I mean, we're basically just trying to kill this character anyway, right? So becoming squishy is kind of like helping with the objective. But I wouldn't mind clearing like 120 or somewhere in that range before that. But on the other hand, I do mind that I have to fight the bosses for like 15 minutes and then leave anyway. So I don't want to sit here like the entire week trying to do that.
It is done.
I think Undercity was a cool thing they added. Yeah, the idea behind Undercity is pretty good, but the execution is pretty bad. There's plenty of bugs in there. And it's also like, you know, very low replayability, I feel. There needs to be like more interesting stuff. And especially considering how much we are supposed to go in there, because it's very good. They need to add some, you know, fun in there, basically. There's not enough of that. Interesting, so it was a Burning Butcher, but I did not have Dark Omen. So it was just a random Burning Butcher, not a normal Butcher. Weird. guess those two actually don't work together, right? Ritual speed and kill the tethered monster. It's kind of wasted. Okay. That is a careful side, we can try. Is there any chance I'll need more auto sight on any of my other characters? Maybe I'm gonna make like a Hail of Hourglass for my Sorc and push that a bit or something. Then I would need the staff as well. Yeah, I mean, I can farm on the Sorc just fine though, if you wanna do that.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to anyway. Damn this old knee. My glory days aren't over yet.
Oh my god, we don't need a double. We only need one. Okay.
Earthy and balanced. Damn fine.
Is that a Pepe shirt? It is actually. I think I need to AFK a minute or two. Or 3.
We've all got our secrets, Subo. But you picked Mariana right out.
I all cut by 2.4%. I guess we just take 1 point out. Can we take out some armor as well? like a tiny bit of int, then I could remove another res node. This one here. And the slip is still... Okay, it's only gonna get 3 more levels, so... It's gonna give me like another 1 or 2 int or something. Maybe. I guess it is what it is.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
So the idea is we use Variana, we get a heal. And this will trigger on every hit that we do. So every time we hit something, we'll get a heal. And this means we get a stack of replenishing Ravager. Every time we swing, we can use 5 stacks to hit an enemy 5 more times if it's an elite. Actually, we use 4 stacks for 4 more times. 5 in total. So we will have this thing going. I think it hits twice per second or so. Or maybe faster with this. So basically we're gonna get a lot more hits for a lot more Django Hall procs. This is pretty good like single target strat, so I wanna see if that will help us. But we lose 16 DR or something, actually. A lot of DR, we also lose this here. I think I have to play this with a life potion now, maybe. I'm not even sure where to put the points now. We can do this maybe. I don't think we want to do this. Imagine if like putting points into utility skill would actually improve its utility. For example, more barrier. That'd be crazy. Or imagine here. So I can put 1 point in the poison, I guess. I'm gonna see 130. Yeah, but he won't. I'm not gonna go for that shit. Like, you have to like completely change strategy for something like that, and then fish for very specific things on the boss. Like on this tier, I can actually kill the boss. But on 130, you don't kill the boss, you just bug it, bug one-shot it, basically. So, no thanks. Okay, let's try this with a health potion and see if that kind of makes up for the missing resolve. Should be at least comparable. Okay, BNB though. Okay, guys, almost ready. What do you want, Melon? He's a very hungry dog again. Melon has become very good at walking on 2 feet. He's always like standing up and then trying to scratch my leg or something. Especially when I have food.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
He's looking at me as if he's starving, you know? Like we never give him any food. Oh, 2 months old puppy. Nice.
Greetings.
Oh, a kiddo. Okay. Okay, baby.
Once I get started, I can't be stopped.
And it's actually crazy how high the prices are this late in the season. I got 250 million for per buck rune. I remember earlier in the season I was selling him for like, I don't know, 80. Inflation is actually crazy. I don't think I really need the gold anymore, but oh no. This guy is called Sorc 3. In Eom. Let me check. I only have one. You can take one, I guess. Can you still see my clock builds? Yeah, I'm gonna start soon. I still wanna do like 120 though, at least, before I go. So, let's see. Whenever that happens, I hope I will go. Hello, Matthew. And he just redeemed first. 3 hours into the stream. How did that happen? Okay, I'm done eating. Just one sec. Okay, let's do it. So I explained this earlier, but we're trying out Variana now. So I made a new ring with lots of res. This one has one masterwork too much now, but it is what it is. And we also removed Armored Hide and all of our resolve to get Ravager. So we lose a bunch of the R. We changed Colossal Glyph, which is kinda nice, for Kenny, which is like okay, I guess. One advantage is we don't have to press Armored Hide like ever, or Ravager almost. Because we should probably have enough kills to kind of like do the entire run with one Ravager use. Maybe towards the end of the boss fight or so I'll have to press it a bit. But it will be easily kept up for the most part. But you're gonna get a lot more Jaguar Hole triggers with Ravager. And a lot more Wildfire Glyph procs as well, because we have this relatively high lucky hit chance. So it should trigger Wildfire like crazy. Let's see. 23,000 life, by the way. That's before Resilient. Let's do it. Ah shit, wait a minute. I don't have a Gorilla skill now. It doesn't work with... Okay, it works with the rune. Okay, 32,000 life, nice. Yeah, okay, okay. Dude, it's actually so much more damage. Oh my god. It's pumping. I don't even need like very large pulse. Look at my Ravager stacks, looks very funny, man, how it's going up and down. We have to Jewel Guardians in a second, but I think he's gonna go next. That was a very small map, what? I can't activate the fucking Ravager, man. Do it. Somehow the Hunter goes off every time, but the Ravager does not. What the fuck? Okay. I'm enjoying Rake by far the most, I think. Rake for all the cooldown stuff is really cool. But I think with this Ravage attack, Crushing Hand might be just fine actually with the cooldowns. I should try it. It might have enough lucky hit to actually give us cooldown resets just fine. Okay, so the kinda crappy boss, but it does have some ads. Let's see what happens. I don't really have high hopes. I think this Ravager just doesn't want to activate sometimes. I wonder why. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Druid Guardians didn't even die, holy. Still not at 80. I'm not getting the Ahu Quacks procs. Kinda scuffed. Dude, never lucky. Got like some big chunks on those Druid Guardians, but not on the boss. Both of them just almost died from like 100%. Okay. Yeah, 32k life. Passive. Resilient, yeah, I have 8 ranks. So I think we could probably put the attack speed elixir again. Fine.
See some steel you need?
Couldn't try Crushing Hand, but I have to change our rune now. Actually, this doesn't help us. And neither does this, so okay. Let's see if we have resources for this. Because this costs 14 vigor and this costs 31, so it's more than double. So we might struggle a little bit with resources, but you have a lot of lucky hit. To get our resources back, it might be fine. Thank you. I already know you're ready for the next torment level. It's your first time in hardcore. I'll make sure you have your armor and rest capped in the next torment. And you generally don't want to slow down when you go up in torments. So you need to like blast through everything. Just nearly the same at least. Okay, let's see this. Get a 48 Shaco on Barsha. Congrats, dude. Actually, this works relatively well. The cooldowns so far. God, the lag. There's like an aura guy somewhere, but I can't hit him. So far so good actually. Reinforcements. Oh, Mimi. Yeah, this is looking really good actually. So far the fastest I've done on 120. And this is the first run we're doing here on Crushing Hand. Kinda like the setup. Ah! Does it let me out? Wait. Somehow I managed to do Town Portal. Interesting. Usually you can't do it in a boss fight, but I think the boss despawned, even though the door was there. Yeah, I think on the boss we will notice a little bit how we're gonna have less cooldown because we only have like one target most of the time or something. But in AoE, everything resets just fine with Wildfire. So this works. Well, besides Fist of Fate is different from Maxroll build. I'm using Variana with the heal. And I have no Armored Hide, I have Ravager with the heal effect. And I had to change my Colossal Glyph. And have a Xan rune. I think the Xan allows Fel Soothsayer to overpower and maybe crit as well. I'm not sure if Fel Soothsayer is usually like only a white number. But I think it gives it a bonus. And if both of them work, where previously they didn't, then my Fel Soothsayer suddenly does like more than double the damage. So that's kind of big. But I'm not 100% sure how it works. It was crazy. Look at that. There was a super elite. This was a triple elite. He just died before everything else in his... Crazy. And Jewel Guardian time. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, this feels nice. And should be safer for hardcore as well. The thing is, I have only one source of unstoppable now, which is my hunter. And there will be situations where I can't reset it. So far, not really a problem, but if I do a mistake, then... Or I have to like kite like one specific guy or some shit, I cannot reset it. Then I might lose unstoppable, and that might be dangerous. It's also way easier to just like not press counter attack sometimes. Let him hit me. Still got in time, and let me just spawn here, I guess. I wanted to go a bit further to make sure they do it in like one pull and kill the Shurikens of them, but maybe they're gonna kill them anyway here. Yeah, I have the cooldown Vortex upgrade right now.
Use it well.
I'm not using anything for the size of the Mystic Circle. There's nothing for that. You think Crushing Hand or Rake? I mean, hardcore, it's definitely Crushing Hand. But Rake is just like so much smoother with cooldowns, but this is actually smooth enough, I would say, right now. I have almost the same amount of cooldowns. Just, I guess we'll see on the boss how it'll feel there. I'll have to be a bit more careful. You also like much more safely pull them. I just need to press my crushing hand in between my vortexes and stuff, and I just get barrier this way. And every time I press crushing hand I get 40% life as barrier. So this is kinda insane how much barrier you generate. Maybe I should try a single target boss just to see if I can do something like a Chief Marauder, for example. If I get one, I might try. Because maybe the Felsusa is just so much better now. Okay, it's kind of low time though. Well, yeah, didn't matter though. I said I want to try a single target boss, and then Mother is basically a single target, but also kind of shitty one. I wonder if I should go back to Razor Blade again. Big damage. Actually, I have a few leftover points right now on my tree. Dude, I tried to clean out this bowl a little bit and there's still so much lag, it's crazy. Even though I killed like half of it. These guys are like running out of the aura. Beautiful. It's because the champion dudes are here always running away. They're not dying. And nothing is dying because they're not even getting hit by my catalyst. Oh my god. Holy fuck, we made it. Very low timer now. We wasted a lot of time there. I'm not sure if it's wise to click Artillery Shrine. Why am I lagging so much? It's like, I don't know, some bug of the champions. They lag the game very hard. And in this case I had like a big pull. So, you know, champion aura makes everything immune. Or nearly immune, so I can't kill anything. And the guy was running away all the time. So I couldn't even remove the aura. And even if you remove the aura, the lag persists, but at least you can kill stuff and then the lag is gone in a few seconds. But since he was running away, he just gave everyone the aura. And I couldn't kill anything, so I was just standing there lagging. And I couldn't pull him in infinitely. This is bull not dying, so just like small stuff here. I mean, he was hand against rank 1 and people switched over, but then another got 2 tiers higher until rank 1 with Rake. Yeah, like Crushing Hand, Quill, and Rake have been like all neck to neck the entire season basically, so it's mostly like a preference thing. At least so far. Okay, I think I can probably try to play around the lag a little bit better as well. This is a bit of a user error here. But this worked just fine now. Thanks for the Jewel Guardians. 10 seconds is fine, I think. It's a champion, man. Thanks. Yeah, maybe Sliver I could have tried actually. I think last time I had a Sliver on the Rake build, right? Wait, these guys are running back. was close. At least enough spiders to just spawn. To advise using Boon Drinker or Star Ring for Balazon. Yeah, Boon Drinker doesn't really do much. It's just a little bit of Thorns and... What is the special effect again? You gain resources, but I mean you don't really care about that. This might be something for next season when Reactive Ooze doesn't exist, maybe. Or, I mean if you would want to do the Potent Alloy strat, then you can do Bottle Wind, Fracture Core, and Potent Alloy. And then it would maybe make a bit of sense. And you gain one skill slot, which is Armored Hide, I guess. So a bit tankier. I suppose it's not that bad, actually. Especially when you have no Razor Blade equipped. I was just running a normal ring. It has a decent amount of additive. That should probably be like around 10% DPS. Bit of damage reduction, that's just nice. All the resources in the world. Might be something for next season, I guess. If you don't have a better way to get resources. And we still need to run Quacks or something. This was chocolate ice cream. It's 1,000 flat thorns. It's not a terrible amount. It's like a quarter of a good razor blade or something, or maybe a third. It's like 2.8, 3.5, 3.5, okay. So and then this. Would be definitely interesting to try like a good wound drinker. But I think I'm gonna explore this on PTR for next season potentially. What other bosses I can kill? Nah, anything that has like some ads, I guess. But I don't want to fight like a single target. I mean, with enough luck, I can kill single target bosses too. But it's just like, you know, a 1 in 100 chance or so. And I don't really want to do that necessarily. Like here on this tier, I can actually just kill bosses with my own damage. I don't need to rely on, you know, the Giga RNG. But on single target bosses, I would have to. But yeah, like, you know, a boss fight is like, you know, I have like 10 minutes, right? And then I have to do 10 minutes. I can do like a full other attempt, like 2 attempts sometimes, even in 10 minutes. So I'd rather just try to spawn another boss, like a Spirit Caller. So many barrier guys. Gotta kill them.
That'll cough up like any other.
Just try it, fuck it. I wanna see if you notice anything with like the sun versus Jewel Guardians. Rip time. No, I don't think so. I have 27k HP. Yeah, I think if it's like not any other ads, then I just don't get to kill the Jewel Guardians. They're not taking enough damage, so I can't execute them. So the only hope I have is like the 5% execute, basically. We can see if it happens. With 5% and 3 guys, it should happen like roughly every 7 Jewel Guardian spawns. So if I have like 8 minutes, that would be like every 2 boss spawns. I should get 1 execute. That may or may not one-shot the boss, basically. If that works like this way. So let's see. For science. I wonder if I should remove the unrelenting aspect and put like some other multiplier. Okay, didn't gonna execute either, but they have 2 more chances. How much time does it take to kill a boss? Well, anywhere between 2 and 200 minutes, I guess. Depending on the luck. Okay. 3 spawns, no executors. We have one more. Let's see. Oh, we also have a summoner here. It's funny, even with like those 3 extra targets, look how the guys are suddenly dying. What the fuck? They're all dead suddenly. What? So weird. They all just exploded. Did we make it or not? Yeah, we have a... I guess around 5% chance to win. If I had to guess. At this point. Let's see. Oh, there's not a jewel gun, huh? Okay, we did not get execute. Can I? Nah. I don't know if you can. But I can try actually to let him wall. It's too much. Can't log out here, this is too squishy. If they hit me. If it was just the boss, it would be fine, I guess. I was trying to save a scroll. Okay, we're not gonna try to single target bosses. But I wanna see one execute and just what happens. But I guess you can see that on ad boss as well, potentially. Oh, we have to do the pit here. Whisper. Why in roll can never get Jewel Guardians in the pit? It's because you swap weapons and that resets the timer. Because reasons. Alt F4. Let's go. Shit. Let's see if we can do something with these guys. Okay. Yeah, if you don't use the card drops, then you will get the Jewel Guardians. But you want to use the card drops, so... you know, on the rogue you don't have that much of an advantage from having more guys. So you just ignore the Jewel Guardians. I mean, you should probably just use another Jewel, I guess. Unless you really have nothing there, or you really want the Unhindered. We have like champions here, super spread out, this is fucked. Let's just do another run. I have 9.5 minutes. It's kind of shit. Sato, when you click the portal, the timer resets as well. So it's gonna be 2 minutes from the time you enter the boss arena. Yeah, cannot use any Caltros. And then, you know, every time you press them, it will reset the timer as well. So you basically just don't have Jewel Guardians as a rogue. Forget it. Spuda. Okay. Flip floor 1? Oh shit. It's actually kinda nuts. Okay, here's ads. Let's try. And relatively low HP. But also shitty ground effects. It's not really one of the great bosses, but it should be okay. 10 minutes. Oh, that was a little chunk already. Another one. Nice. Seems like this Heartseeker is gonna be popping off. Oops. Things I never see this 5% execute. Or maybe the edge just instantly dies, I don't know. F, dude. That was unlucky. Mm-hmm. Trying to time my Sun rune if they executes. It's kind of tough. Should have it though, if you don't get them really unlucky, I think. Seems like we are getting kind of unlucky. Oh! Big chunk. Okay. Sometimes lucky, guys. Do it. This is such a bullshit build, man. I got one pretty lucky proc. We'll do a level. I guess ritual is probably the most important here. Bleh. Do we do like 125 or something? I mean, not today, I think. But we should go a bit higher.
Use it well.
4 out of 12 ring for sure. Oh, you had ads right at the end? Oh no. So what time was that? Like 13 and a half or something? That's kind of close. Is that enough? I know there was 120 on hardcore. Nah, I'm too slow. This was actually an 11:20. So I'd have to go higher anyway. But yeah, not tonight, I think. Yeah, basically on the boss, I try to only look at my Sun rune. I basically try to time my Hunter executes with the Sun all the time. And then I try to get the Balazan procs as much as possible, but it's a bit scary. I'm not sure if I can tank the Pit Shadows. I think I can probably tank most of them, and I shouldn't need to be that worried. Because I have so much barrier generation, I have like 20k life. I can probably just stand in the Elias fireballs and it's probably okay. But I haven't tested that. Maybe I'm gonna go like a 121. And once I have cleared that, I will do YOLO 125 or something, and then just like stand in everything and see what happens. But for now, I'll default that shit. So I've not played this game before, but it looks cool. Create. Do you have sound? Do you hear that? No, I need to set up the sound, okay. Softcore, hardcore, relaxed mode. Removes the pressure of the timer. You can play at your own pace. Allow pause, vengeance mode. Makes you more powerful for every failed run. I'm gonna just do normal for now, so I've not actually played this yet. Okay, so wait. I guess there's gonna be an intro now, but I don't have sound on here. Let's play with in-game sound. It's a Brazilian studio that made that apparently, right? I like the art style actually. Okay, sound. Play sound in background. Okay, I have to actually set it up in Windows settings. Movement, WSD, let's try that. Okay, sound works now, right? Has anyone played this game? AVG equals start unconscious. True. I'm gonna get some water though, BRB. Okay, we're back. What are the controls anyway? Yeah, I know we have a lot of Brazilian viewers here. It's kind of cool to play a Brazilian game, I guess. Cursor size, this is fine. Use basic attack or move, interact. Should walk to skill range. Let's move that. Skill 3 is space. QE 1. I have no idea what button this is. Minimap zoom in. Yo, Marv, thanks for 10 subs, dude. Appreciate that. Proximity, interact. Gear, character, relics. Blessings. Okay. Display damage numbers. Target life values. Display all game HUD numbers. Okay. Wait, I can just change this here? Relaxed mode, vengeance mode? Okay. Hello?
Deus me acuda! Socorro!
Filhote do cão, deixa a dona em paz.
100 damage.
Você é o relojoeiro. O anticristo arrebatou nosso...
Casa do conselheiro. Como é possível estar aqui? A santidade desta casa foi profanada.
Think you're gonna like it? Well, I hope so. Trinket of Power. Plus 10% damage. Okay, base damage 100. Physical, fire, lightning, added lightning. So the elements have added, and physical is just, I guess this is the base damage there. Attack speed, cooldown. The endurance is a chance to completely avoid physical. Mm-hmm. %10 mana per second, that's a lot. Skill, mana cost, move speed, okay, experience, gold, soulstone. Shock chance. 20% more likely to receive crit and ailments. Once it can take damage from number of simultaneous plates. Only take damage from the strongest ignite. Okay, so it's basically PoE rules. Movement speed and attack speed reduced by 20 from plague. Okay. So I can have 13 foundation blessings and then whatever this is. And 12 relic. So do I put this anywhere or is this just like auto-equipped? I guess it's just auto-equipped. Yeah, we have 10% damage now. Here's another Trinket of Power. So how does that work?
Que tormento é este? Senhor, guiai meus passos.
Left-click actually costs a lot of mana. 120. And this costs nothing. So interestingly, the left click is the big attack. And the right click... Can I move this? Restore 719 life. Doing pause. Wait, what? Tier 1, tier 1. Okay, so they just kind of seem to automatically go in those slots, and I guess they just kind of like rank up over time. You can't shotgun, that's kind of nice. Ah, now. Okay. Yeah, this makes a bit more sense that we have left click the builder basically. And right click the big one. Oh shit, there's a timer. Next floor. Ah. What's this? Base damage 75, summons a ring of spectral knives that are automatically thrown at nearby enemies. Shadow dash. Okay. This right click is insane. Nice Diablo 1 vibes a little bit, yeah. I wonder if it's only like underground like this, or if there's actually other stuff going on. So now this is blue. And this is rare. I don't quite understand how to upgrade. I think I'm taking too much damage, I should probably like not waste my life too much. That works. Increase duration, dash speed. Yeah, I think more damage for now. 30% is kinda nuts. I think I have a lot of mana. Even though I'm spamming everything. Not sure why. Because my left click generates a lot. Actually, it gives me 100 mana. I have to stay close to the shotgun. Ah, the timer is paused actually. Nice music.
Esses diabos não ia arredar o pé? Espero que o abade consiga retornar inteiro.
Percent damage of fist sounds kind of nice. I think this is all fist so far. It's very nice ambience, like the music and stuff. It's kind of cool. I like it so far. Did I just press? Oh, they got potions, by the way. We got potions somehow. I guess this is how. What the fuck? Redraw this shit. What? I guess there's like a certain category of skills that you get. Because it was all dash and the other thing. Dude, I need fucking grenades. Do we get grenades here? Oh, elite. Attack speed is nuts though. I have so much attack speed. I like this one. I think I'm gonna just invest into our like right click for now. That was a chest. Did I get it? There's two chests actually. I still don't know how this works. I guess it's just like it's always like the highest one you found or something. Like I think I find so many of them, but most of them don't really help me. Now we have Trinket of Faith, 80% mana. Let's pop a pot. Melee skill damage. Holy. That's not epic. Wow. Got a shrine, I'm not sure what that does. Cooldown speed 200, okay. Soul stance. my timer is running out now, so does the run just end then, or what the hell is going on? I guess I have to rush a bit. I think I'm too slow. What's that? Bleed chance. Who needs life? To get a boss, we need to be fast. Do we get like extra time when we clear monsters or something? No. What about going to the next map? What about level up? Let's see. Okay, that worked.
É que esse cabrunco tá vivo mesmo? O comerciante. Você nos
Okay, so I freeze the timer, and this was actually the boss floor. Good, it paid off. So I guess it ends when I run out of time, or what?
alma cebosa e cobrar sua
You only get mana if I actually hit something. I wanted to test that real quick.
justiça. Muitos foram escravizados e explorados pela lei dos homens.
Okay, so these are like permanent upgrades. Wait a minute. So this changes the skill. Convert special into a single bullet that deals physical damage equal to 158 of the original. Holy shit, okay. That's actually kind of nuts. I think Spearhead is probably better. I feel like I'm mostly lacking AoE right now. I'm not sure what the hell is Double Knife. So proficiency is always those. No, here's one as well. Minus 20% cooldown for the dash is also kind of neat. So I wonder if I get like extra time now. I got wood. Oh shit. Okay, 1.5 minutes. That's all I get. Wait a minute, where's my pierce? Did I not get it now? These guys are fucking tanky, what the fuck? Each fucking trash was 4k HP. The boss had 60. What is going on? And I don't have the pierce that I just chose, so unlucky. Magics. 86k, what? These are actually bigger than the boss. What is going on here? Okay, so what happens now? I had to go somewhere to equip it, but I thought I would get there now. So I thought this was like floor 1, you know? Like, the way that I know roguelikes is like, okay, you go from floor to floor, and then there's always a boss, and then you have like some permanent upgrades, and then there's like a town intermission, and then you equip your shit. But I think I didn't actually get this here, so I chose this, but I didn't get it. So I guess this is for the next run in that case. Which is kind of weird, to be honest. 20 minutes. I thought I was playing softcore, but I ended with 1 death. Okay, I mean the timer was running out anyway. So I guess I just have to go fast. Brazil is really dangerous. Yeah, that's what I learned so far as well. Never gonna go there, I guess. Aha. How do you even say that? Kikera Mobin?
A dona sabe onde está o arrendegado que benção. Pajeú, graças ao dono do dia, o Messias se cabe, não pode a gente.
Blessed shop. Buy the recommended gun. Plus 350 base damage? What? Okay, this is ridiculous. Ah, fuck it. Okay.
Consertei as escadas para acessar o grande sino da nossa antiga igreja, compadre.
You can turn off the timer. Yeah, okay, but what's the fun in that? So I guess you just have to rush. You can't chill. So it's always rush.
A grande seca matou o pasto, o gado e até os mais bravos vaqueiros. Centenas de milhares vagaram sem rumo pelos caminhos do sertão. Canudos surgiu como uma luz de esperança para o povo que insistia em acreditar na misericórdia divina. Do Monte Santo fluiu leite e brotou o milho que alimentaram o rebanho do nosso Senhor. Mas aqueles que poderiam mudar alguma coisa em sua vilania viram na desgraça alheia uma maneira sórdida de continuar prosperando. A ganância do ouro. O anticristo estava sedento de sangue. Com seu ouro, seu ferro e seu fogo, banharam o Monte Santo com o sangue do trabalhador sertanejo. Mesmo os velhos, mulheres e crianças não foram poupados do massacre. E como um ritual demoníaco, mutilaram meu corpo para aprisionar a minha alma. Pois enquanto houvesse esperança no coração dos sertanejos, temiam que Canudos pudesse renascer. Meu filho, a nossa história está viva no resto do grande sino de Canudos. Você precisa restaurar o nosso legado. Todos precisam saber sobre o que de fato aconteceu em Canudos.
Great battle. Okay, so there's like a skill tree, I guess. Another 75 base damage, holy fuck. Okay. The red portal has 50% chance to spawn to often unknown floors. Allows you to skip previously explored areas. Huh? Okay. Mana. Hell clock. Timer limit by 120 seconds. So is it like just like I get 2 more minutes at the start? Experience gain, life gain. It's actually a lot of stuff here. I wonder how many you can unlock. Maximum skill level. Blessing Banish. That sounds nice. Maybe I should rush down there. Blessing Banish sounds pretty OP actually. But I should probably get the red portal. This also sounds useful and this also sounds good. I think I want to get the... Wait, do I have to put 3 points? Okay, I have to put 3 points to get there.
Meu bom conselheiro, vou resgatar. Este é o lugar perfeito para proteger as relíquias que eu encontrar.
Okay, so they have different sizes. Life and mana. That's kind of cool. Okay. What's that? Salvage, I guess. So is this my base damage? This is life, mana? I guess this is base damage. Okay. Skill book. Shoot machine gun like projectiles. Can I upgrade the others? No, I have to take this. Slow time. Seems pretty OP. Double knives. Okay, so that's probably like basic and then special and then... Okay, Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. Okay. I like the interface. It looks really cool.
Senhora, também viu nosso bom conselheiro?
Double knife's like warpath, yeah. It's like, but it's like a passive thing, right? It's like you press it, and then it just.
É pesadelo.
Oh, there we go.
Só
What the hell? Goblin.
estrujado e abade. Sei não.
I can't reroll.
Se isso não é obra das forças lá de
I don't think I really
cima,
care.
aqui de baixo.
I get a plus 40% damage for. This might be really good. I don't know. Maybe I use the other one for AoE. Oh yeah, that works.
Velho Belmonte me trouxe instrumento iluminado.
Open. Oh, 1100. Okay, man. What the fuck? So here, if I had the red portal thing, then I just get a chance to jump forward or something. Now we get all of these goblins here. Not sure why, but now they start popping up. I don't really care about these knives, to be honest. Crit damage, we don't really have to. Let's do the mana cost. It's fine. I mean, basically, you don't care that much about single target damage. At least for now. But later there's these elites and stuff, so I guess then you start caring. This is also physical. I think we go for the crit. I'm not sure how much crit damage I have. 171. My timer is frozen, okay. We did a nice refresh. Interesting. It'd be funny to try to do a no-hit run actually in this game. Following on the sessions. My first one was 20 minutes, but I guess it gets longer as you get better and stronger. On the other hand, I guess you like rush a lot. You have this clock, so this is like a maximum. I think it's fine. The barrage is kinda OP.
Não foi só os candidatos que votaram juntos. Se é a vontade do nosso Senhor, vou acabar com esses excomungados, por vez, até resgatar nosso bom conselheiro. Canudos
20.
terá a vingança que merece.
Magic. So is that 20 on top of what I had? Wait, what? How did I get to 22 now? I had 17 with a +4 bonus. And now it's 22 with a 20. Is that like an increased? Maybe it's increased crit. Didn't give me a 20 flat. Got a bit bamboozled there. I should have taken the 15 fizz, I guess. Ah, now we have the Pierce as well. We can actually blast for these packs. Crit damage, move speed. Yeah, I have WSD.
Artefato de
I have trouble taking on the chest sometimes. Shrine of Wealth. Gold game plus 400. I take that. Stun, crowd control, damage resistance. Oh, which is full immune. Wait, this costs gold. Oh shit, okay. So I can't try this. Can you find potions? I wonder. We're actually absolutely annihilating this. I wonder how the floor 2 will go. Move speed and attack speed. Very cool. Now I have 35 crit chance. Okay, I really don't get it with the crit. I had 20 crit and it gave me 22. Now I have 30 crit and it gives me 35. It's like, I don't know. Oh my god. Okay. I don't remember what is conviction. Can I open? I guess it's like energy shield. %60 damage to slowed enemies. I don't really slow, do I? Only have wait, how much to pick here? Oh, they're for free this time. So there's 5% crit for only this. I think I'm doing it. Okay, we have 5.5 minutes this time. Let's see my damage. Yeah, this feels kind of like how I started the first floor last time. Roughly. So it's okay, I guess. It's not super comfy, but it works. Trinket of Mobility 2. Rare and Fave. Fave is still alive. I guess you just find them and you don't really like worry about them. You just keep blasting. I guess you could try to just rush through the levels and get to the next boss. So that we get the floor 2 done. If it's like also 7 floors, you have like roughly 40 seconds per level. Getting a lot of damage here.
nunca saindo dela.
I'm not sure where I find potions. I haven't seen them yet. I guess I'll take the mana. Kind of weird counting of levels. 9F? What's that mean? Wait for the monster, I have to pick up. No, I haven't picked up anything myself so far. Everything is all picked up. Yeah, these chests are a struggle, actually. So why does this not cost gold now? The other thing cost gold earlier. Maybe it was a shrine or something? Where's some damage? I think I should do that. Crit is nice and all, but...
Este artefato irá me ajudar a acabar com os inimigos do
100% damage, okay. This one here, Blessing of Foundation. 20 cooldown. Okay, another survival thing. Okay, how many floors was it after this? I think 4 floors to the boss, right? At least on the previous level. Ouch. Oh, these are like mini bosses of the previous floor. I'm wasting all my pots here. I should actually not get hit by anything here, because this is actually without timer. I should just play this very chill. Don't waste everything. I'm not sure if level up gives me potions back. That would be nice. What? Yeah, I have to use an ability to sidestep this. Oh, my little toe. Ah. Shit. Plus 1% life on kill. That's pretty OP actually. Crit chance multiplier. Shadows has 10% chance to instant recover cooldown. Plague resistance, conviction gain. Martyr. Okay, so I found these. 10 crit damage, 5 crit chance. Kinda nice. So this is a shorter run. Wait, what? Total runs, total deaths. Ah, so it keeps counting. Interesting. Yeah, this boss is kind of tough because I don't have enough cooldown reduction actually to dodge. I don't think I can dodge it with walking, at least not with this movement speed I have. I can't just sidestep it. I have to use my spell, but I don't have enough cooldown to use the spell often enough. I need like 2 charges or maybe more cooldown. So next time I'm gonna try to get more cooldown for my dash. Tier 2 plus 450. Can I equip 2 of these? I mean, the base damage is kind of big. Banner of Faith. Where does he want points? Grand Relic. 1% of double knives damage converted to life.
Verdadeiro milagre do sertão.
So this is just kind of nice. This is also kind of nice. Wait, it has a range and it just gives me like... There's mana on kill as well. Wait, this goes to 21. Wait, how does that work? It says 10 to 15. Oh, they also reduce the multiplier. It's actually kind of big. Shit. I think I have very few relic slots, so I should not waste too much on this for now. Ugh.
Como reis.
Okay, the conviction shit is very little. But okay. I can exactly buy the revolver. So I just upgrade it now. Okay. Login.
E chame nossas casas de Pocilga. Pelo menos em Canudos temos lar.
Base damage is all damage, that's insane. The one of each item only is a bit annoying when you want to mock test builds in the first campaign. I mean, you have to stash though, no? And now we have to go for a floor 2 clear. Let's go. Do we actually care about clearing anything here? I don't think so, right? Do I still have my trinkets? No, they're fresh. Okay, so this is permanent and this is fresh. Damn, mana cost minus 25. 50% crit damage. I think I'm gonna try to scale the crit up a bit. Sounds kinda nuts. 200% extra XP, okay. The stance is for relics, not for equipment. Okay, so what is the equipment again? This here? But I mean, this is all pretty basic stuff, no? But I guess you're gonna... Oh. Ah, so here you can see the blessing, so this is this here. Right. It's a lot of different, like, progression paths here. It's kinda cool. Oh, we had a wink, actually. I just missed that. From Pinhole Hole. Having the conviction barrier is insane. Just like so much free healing. Plus life on kill. Nice boss. I think I take the fist damage though. What's that? Ah, there's a goblin. I need like mana leech or something, that would be cool. I have mana on kill, but that's not enough. Also, we need to get some cooldown recovery speed for my dash. Bleed damage 30%, I can't. Okay. We're going all the way up here for the chest. That was like 13 seconds. I guess I was not working right. Should probably waste 13 seconds on 4-2. I'm doing it. Let's just go full damage. It's boss. So here's another one. We already have this. So how does it work? But I guess it has 3 random affixes, right? So... kinda like mine though. Shadows hits on bleeding enemies deal 90% of all pending bleed damage to be applied immediately. That's cool. Double knives doesn't slow you down. Let's take that one, I guess. Or maybe something else later. He has 50% cooldown. I think we should do it. More mana. Actually, 2 tapping with left click on these guys. Okay. Yo. Minus 15 mana cost is actually huge. What? I wonder if I have iframes. Dude, what the hell? Okay, I have to definitely reach the next boss now. Let me in. I think later when you're like super powerful, it's getting like, all the movement speed. And they just rush through the levels and actually full clear everything. Oh my god. 9,000 gold. I need this. Blessing 4. I don't have that, man. Hit the life, I guess. Okay, here's where we died last time. This time. That's pretty good. 1337 hit immediately. Nice. So much damage. I'm trying to keep my mana high before the boss spawns so I can immediately blast him. Ja. I don't have the cooldown, dude. Oh, ground effect still there. Okay, 4.5 minutes to reach the boss, should be chill. Not sure how many floors it is. I should chill a little bit until I level up at least. I have a lot of time. Make sure I don't waste it. These guys tankier than before. Seem kinda tanky. I'll do a redraw. That's fine. Okay, my health potions do not refill, just my health. I'll go get potions. Move speed is not bad though. Mana would also not hurt, I think. But I don't really feel it. I was gonna despawned. Okay, that's what I expected. Ooh. %, skill projectile amount. I wonder if that's just kind of like adds up until you get one extra, basically. So I think you have to do this floor, right? YOLO. So I guess I could try to run through this and one more with the 1 minute I have. I took a lot of damage there. Yo. Way too much damage here though.
Nada. Preciso ser mais rápido.
$15 attack speed. Ah, it's boss. Okay, so 22 seconds. So it seems like every 7 levels.
Ô moléstia!
9? What?
Quanto mais eu rezo, mais assombração aparece.
Seems like I have iframes. Potions. Wait, I had 3 and it just used it. F. It is a floating dude.
Eu não tive o deleite de cortar a cabeça daquele lunático que vocês chamam de conselheiro. Mas
It's a pretty cool boss fight.
satisfeito em saber que meu exército decapitou esse flagelado.
Corta-cabeças. Achei que tinha me livrado de você, cão dos infernos.
Boss has 266 million. They really scaled it up, man, really fast. It's crazy. Silver bullets grants 90 conviction on kill. What? All marks and skills drain 30 conviction on use. And deals 7.5 of recurring conviction as additional physical damage. Huh. That seems kinda crazy. So let's say I kill like 10 guys, I have 900 conviction, I shoot. I get, okay, 75. Maybe it's not that crazy. Enemies killed by repeater explode. The slow time thing seems kinda nuts. %10 of maximum mana as conviction per second, and conviction decays 50% slow. That's kinda cracked. And the thing is, I use repeater mostly in single target, but I guess you could try to make a repeater build with this. 142 of repeater's damage as plague damage in a small area. It doesn't really sound like by itself it's gonna be good enough for a reclear though. Redraw. Ah! I didn't realize I can do that here. Old Bell's mana cost replaced by 20% of maximum life. What the fuck? Converts all repeater damage to fire and adds 38% chance to launch a grenade. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, so I have 22 seconds. Okay, we had 1.5 minutes. I guess we just try to get what we can. I guess these guys are pretty tanky now, so we have to like upgrade again. 25k is not too bad. If we get like double damage, we can kind of like blast through this stuff. We can need to turn off damage numbers, by the way. I think I just don't see enough, yeah. Damage numbers on, I need to turn it off. Kill elite for shards. Yeah, that's what I'm trying. Should get a nice number of upgrades now. We also get plus 2 minutes on the timer now, so we can go further. The repeater eats so much mana, it's insane. Probably the last guy I can kill here, but let's see. Maybe one more. Ah, shit. Life regeneration? Wait a minute. What? It actually just regens 3% per second, that's insane. That's correct. Run! Good chest. Okay. Unlucky. All this to save Antonio Banderas' souls. Yes. You can narrow the blessing RNG of limiting skills on a bar. The only 3 skills just have their own bar. Oh, right. You can remove them? How do I remove them? Not sure how I remove it. That's still tier 2. Tier 2. Repeater deals damage to third enemies. Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. The book. Aha. Yeah, that's nice, actually. I think I want the Shadow Dash, though. Costs 400, man. Oh my god. Reliquary. Repeater damage is converted to fire. We could try to make like only a repeater build. Let's see how that goes. Conviction gain. Ah, you actually get something for recycling. Numbers on life on kill. Plague resistance, mana on kill. This is a unique. Double knife doesn't slow you down. Oh. This conviction, lightning rest. So I think I'm just gonna throw in all of these small ones here for now. Five points. Yo. So what exactly does conviction gain mean? Bonus applied. Okay. So I guess... Oh, this doesn't need anywhere though. So do I do it? Potion. Bonus trinket drop chance. %50% conviction per mana spent. That is kinda neat actually. Oh, we have it already, okay. Equipped relic inventory space. We only need one. And then we can also do this. There's more space. I'll try this. Seems kinda nice. Soulstone gain, gold gain. Increase the number of skipped floors. Ah, so you only skip one? So can we upgrade this or something? Maximum skill level 1. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know what to do with all my points now. I have like a lot of soulstone. Anything else I can do? You skip 2. Yeah, I can't buy more now, right? So this is... Upgrade relics. I guess I can do that. Ah wait, you have more now. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to convert my repeater damage. Because then I can't really scale both with Fizz. But when I get something similar for the other attack, that would be nice. So I think it's gonna throw one of these in there and that's it. Crit, Life, Plague. So I wonder if this will recycle for more now. I guess not. See, upgrade cost is always the same. Ah shit, I shouldn't have done this actually, I could have upgraded this. Wait, did I? I did not. Oh, I pressed cancel, that's why. Skill projectile amount. Okay, let's try this.
Esse bando de tinhoso quer profanar a casa do bom conselheiro.
It's my last run. I have to go after this, guys. Display damage numbers. I'm gonna turn this off here. The split shot does fire damage? Oh shit. Wait, I thought this was Fizz. Ah, then I can actually do this. Wait, can I go out again? Can I restart? Is that possible? Yeah, when I do finish the run, I guess this is over, right? Can I just do this? Okay. Okay, let's try to repeat everything then. So you have to go for elemental damage, not Fizz. So you take this out, you do this, we salvage one. We salvage two. We upgrade this. And we blast. I don't see any grenades, but I guess we need enemies for that.
Canudos é oásis de esperança.
Mana cost. Yeah, I like that. Okay, the grenades are kind of small. Let's go straight for the damage for now. Like for all this crit scaling, I guess we need like a really long run to really pop off.
Minhas orações foram ouvidas. Agradeço por esta dádiva. Uma recompensa para os defensores do caminho da luz.
Check the shop, Alex always refresh. Oh, so you can like start a run, finish a run, and then check the shop again. I mean, you need like soul stones for that, right? So I don't have any. So we do elemental damage now, let's go. Big damn. Yo, epic trinket of mobility, 4% speed. It's kind of funny that like, you know, like the second or third level you already get like epic trinkets and stuff. But I guess it's only a tier 1 and then you get tier 2 and so on. I feel like there's like too many of these trinkets dropping. There's like everywhere, right? There's like bait you to pick them up and you don't really get anything from it. Ah, he's a red portal, I guess. Damage of air effect skills. I don't have that though. Shit. Go to question mark floor. Okay, so we skipped one. Kinda like the cooldown, but I like my damage too. Yo.
Artefato de ascendência divina.
Wait, guys, can I like interrupt a run? And like when I like go offline, for example, and come back, is that possible? Some move speed is kind of nice. I skipped 2. No, I was at the end of floor 3 and I skipped to 5. So I skipped 4. And I started in 5. I skipped 1. And cool with the skips and you know the speed you have. So you still get like, you know, some kind of like roguelike run with like really fast upgrades at the start, make your build and then start blasting. And you still go to the later floors pretty fast. Edge distance. Das sieht ja gut an. Isn't it like the reverse? The roguelike is like the permanent stuff and the roguelite is like the... each run is fresh, I thought. Okay, we skipped into the arena. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm not sure if we want to skip that much in this floor, but... I guess you want to try to explore as much as possible in floor 3, right? So, let's go. You're already strong enough for floor 2. Definitely a bit weaker than last time though. But tank, yeah. His conviction is insane. How's my mana going up so hard while right clicking? That's actually crazy. Oh, we dodged it. I guess if I'm far away, I can actually sidestep it. I haven't played Hades, but I guess it's closer to Hades. Oh my god, what the fuck? What's a clapping? Yeah, I'm kind of weak because I don't have many blessings now. So they're actually blasting me here. Wait a minute, this guy's a minion. Some dudes. The mana is insane. Ho ho ho. I'm taking that. Okay. I wonder if that also counts for the grenades, but I guess it should, because the grenades scale off the original damage. Oh, it's a nice upgrade to get right now. You have 49 crit chance? Really? Okay, I'm taking that. This guy's melting. Wait a minute, it says 100% damage resistance, but they clearly deal damage to me. I'm not sure how that works. Yeah, I just turned off the damage numbers because there's too many. You don't see anything. I don't really care that much about the life. Oh! No! I guess I'll take this. I'm gonna be straight in the boss arena? Yeah, straight to the boss arena. Okay. Actually blasting him, man. Holy. Her. Interesting, it seems to be doing bleed damage even though I have fire. Wait, do I not have iframes? Who needs to kill ads, man? We just kill her. It's damage. I don't know, it's gonna take some other stuff, so maybe we can try some other builds and stuff. But now we're still like doing the starter. That's fine. I think you go for damage. Don't need to dash that much. We have a huge timer. Should probably try to get to the next act boss. You kinda kill stuff fast enough, I guess. Yeah, a white trinket of mobility 3 is 2% movement speed, and the epic trinket of mobility 1 is 4%. So I guess I still have the 1, right? No, wait, it overrides it? I had a 4% from the first floor. It actually overrides that, holy shit. Experience means give a lot, actually. Okay, they're definitely worth it. Embers and cooldown speed, okay. So if I do quit, will I just like load in here again? How's that, guys? Do I play switch to? I don't know what you mean, Shamsa. It's like I need to check for something. It's a new run. Ah, fuck. Nintendo Switch 2. I have no intentions of doing anything on a Switch. This guy's actually hurt though. They didn't do a lot of damage, yeah. Any pots? I want to see how much XP the elite gives versus the minions. The minions give a lot already. Fire resistance, great. So you get like 3 bars. Okay. Kinda neat. The normal guys don't give almost anything. There's 2 elites here. I think it's gonna farm these elites now, basically, and then at some point we're gonna die. What the? Getting stuck on the fucking chest. That's just the magic elites, yeah. I need to level up really bad. Yo. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I have to leave like ASAP, guys. We're gonna finish this run and then I have to go. This thing is the boss just spawns and everything dies. It seems easier than the dog from floor 2. Ouch. Blah. Yes. Hey boy. 18F. Dude, in 5 minutes, you can probably make it to the Act boss. That doesn't match well with me having to go to a meeting 6 minutes ago. How do you like the game so far? Yeah, it's really fun, man. Really cool game. Let's go like full YOLO. We die or we don't, I guess. 30% damage, let's get that. So these guys actually do enough damage and they catch you, I guess. Oh. I mean, you have so much time, you can probably get to the Act boss pretty easily. It's in 3 floors, right? You just like rush through 1 minute per level. You can probably get there and get like some big upgrade. Ah, shit. I only had a life, I guess. Bloody dudes everywhere. Monka. What the hell is this? Well, if it's every 7 floors, you have to go for this and one more. What the hell? Fucking elite nest. I'm not sure about that, dude. 800k HP, man. Ah, fuck it. We have 115. Ah, I want this life regeneration. Okay, I want us to GG. Great. No! Wait, I cannot actually... Okay, I guess I'll just do this. Alright. Okay.
É difícil de acreditar que traidor como
What the hell is
você
this?
serviu ao nosso glorioso exército.
Eu nunca fui de vocês.
7.5 million?
Não existia inocente revoltosos e conspiradores.
And he spawns nests.
Criminosos da mais baixa estirpe.
Because why not? Actually, I should not destroy the nests. Because I get mana back on kill. It's actually kinda OP. But I think I'd probably kill him faster by just repeating. And it seems like it's getting a bit more intense. I wonder if we can spawn so many monsters that the instance crashes. We just don't destroy the nests. Probably. We should probably destroy them. It's getting a bit crowded here. Oh.
Das suas almas.
That's pretty cool. Now we go back. Wait, that was all Act 1. Oh shit. Okay, I want to save. Can I like save my progress or something? Is that like a thing? When I'm in town now, is that possible, guys? Or I just had to finish the run. Autosave? Okay, I can exit now. Okay. Oh guys, in that case, GG. 8 Maxroll Bio Boy. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna do some more of this though, that's pretty cool.